There's my measurements. Okay. Okay, please. Batting. Oh, I have batting right here. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. So today, I normally wouldn't go on 2 days in a row. I've been doing it every other day. But today, I need to do these. I need to quilt these, get these Easter baskets made so I can mail them out. I feel bad because you're going to get them late. That's just because I didn't realize it was coming up that quick. I was thinking like the second week of April or something with Easter. So anyway, getting it done. And I just decided that since there were some of you that were on that long journey with me yesterday, you might would like to see the outcome. See how these are actually made. It's pretty fun. It's very, very simple. And I'm just, right now, this is just like a glue based. Technically, should do it outside. It's very sticky, and you want to be careful how you spray it, where you spray it. I don't know why I'm pulling that off. I use that to help me quilt, so I don't have to have a bunch of pins and stuff. I don't like to do none of that jazz. If you've never seen what quilt batting looks like, this is a pretty thin version of quilt batting, I would say. This is not something I don't know that I'm ever going to buy this again, but it's kind of thin. And this is 100% cotton batting. So that's what this looks like. So it's very natural looking. Um, and usually, like this one isn't that bad, but most cotton battings, you can see little flakes of like the cotton plant in there and stuff. I mean, it's that this is more of a manufactured made. Okay, so I'm going to set this aside and we'll get back to it. I'm going to do this other one, get on to the next step. So I mainly use this really thin batting for like just different types of projects. Um, but I don't really use it for quilt blankets. I mean, it might make a good blanket for actually for in the summer. I might think about. I'm gonna have to think about that because I need a light. I need to make. I need to make a quilt, a summer quilt. That's what I really need to make. Lightweight. I get really, really hot in the summertime when I sleep at night. Oh, I see you. I see you sticking out right there. I'll get you. I'll get you, sucker. Okay. Yeah, this is the time before you go and quilt this to clip everything off that's kind of sticking out. Get it off there. Okay. Okay. Next step. The next step for this one is straight to the sewing machine. I don't need to add anything to this one, but the other one I do. Like this music. Okay. Where? Oh my. There they are. Okay. Hopefully orange. Orange should show up. Here we go. I'm going to do a cross pattern on this. Let's see. If I do straight, There's a couple of different ways you can do it. I'm going to do diagonal so it'll be straight lines. Yep. A little trick I do here when my ruler isn't long enough. Hang on just a sec. Where's the yellow ruler? Not in there. I'm looking for my other ruler. I seem to have misplaced. See, can everybody see? Let me scoot over just a little bit here. There we go. All right. Trying to decide how wide I want to do it. Ooh, oh, I get to pick thread. I'm going to do different colored thread. I'm not going to do white. No. I think I'm going to do inch. Inch. And here we go. Okay. I'm just lining up from the original line I drew, and I'm measuring out an inch, and then I'm marking it. And this is where I'll place my stitching. This pen's not going to work. It's time for me to get new pins. I use the friction pins. Markers don't last long at all for me. I do so much marking that it's just not cost effective. The thing with the pens is they work great until they don't. And sometimes you can't see them show up on fabrics. Some fabrics, some colors, and markers do a little bit better job, but markers just don't last long enough for me. I have to use the pens. And then also, because it's a pen, you can kind of indent the fabric. So you have to be like really careful at the same time. It's like, but they work out really well for a quilter. Because I can just draw whatever I want onto the fabric and then sew it. And I don't have to, I mean, it's still freehand, but I freehand with a pen first because it's, it can be a little difficult sewing free motion quilting and not having a design. I mean, I've done it several times, but it just, sometimes it's easier to draw. I draw all my lines because I want them straight and or straightish. I don't even with a line drawn I sometimes get off. And so but they're straightish. Straighter than what they would be if I was just using a guide. It would go a lot quicker if I used a guide, but I don't like the guides. I don't like them. I've tried several times. I'm going to use purple stitching because she likes purple. And then obviously pink on pink. I mean, come on, the other ones. Freaking cute. I can't wait to meet them. Super excited to meet them. I'll meet them in June. My two granddaughters and my grandson. I'll have a grandson coming. He's due in June. Okay. I'm just let's see. I can use this color purple. It'll be subtle. We'll be able to see it. I can use something like this. This is bright. Oh, do you see that? That might be what I use for next. No. I might go with this, just this little cotton here. That's cute. Hmm. Sorry, I'm behind the camera. I'm looking at my pinks because I know I have a pink wider than that, and I don't see it. I'm really bad about kind of dropping stuff everywhere. I have that pink. Yeah. And then I have other purples. This is going to be like, I have this really light, pretty pink, and I was looking for it, and I don't. Maybe I ran out of it. Not for this. I'm kind of doing a search around my room because I'm pretty sure I just used it not too long ago. Ah, I did. I found it. Oh, that's going to be cute. Okay, so I'm going to make a decision for this one. I'm going to use purple because she likes purple. The question is it's a little dusty. I've never used this one, so I'm open it up. I've got a couple of purples here. There are options. Purple is like one of my favorite colors, so this is more like a blue. One of them weird songs is up playing now. That's more of a bluish purple. I'm a fan of the deep purple myself. The lighter purples, I don't really care for. Let's see. And then I have this one more. I have one more purple. I probably have another purple somewhere else, I'm sure. Oh, I'll get over there to my phone right now and turn off that music. I don't know what it is, but I don't know if you can hear it, but I can hear it. And it's just dumb. It's not even music. Ooh, this is pretty. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Okay. I might have found the winner. It did not look that pretty underneath that plastic. Oh my. Okay. Goodbye. Let's see. I didn't even see you, but let's see. Let me undo your string. No. I'm gonna go with that one. I think that's gonna look pretty. Okay. For that, let me get over here to this phone and turn this music off. Change it or whatever. Okay. Put my trash away. All right. It might actually be this pink that I choose. Oh, I might have to go with a hot pink. So I have this pink. You probably can't see the colors very well. I apologize. I mean, that's just, it's thin thread, so you're just not going to. I have a hot pink. There are options in pink too. One of my, right here. This is one of my favorite colors right here. And you can see I order this color often. I need to order some more. Okay. No, this doesn't give it enough. I mean, I'm going down like this. This is a cross between purple and pink. This is cute, actually. Okay, it might be that Pepto-Bismol pink that I choose, y'all. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I have other threads over here too. Let me see. Let me see what I got over here. I got another pink, a variegated purple. I don't want to go with this. I don't want to go. No, it's okay. There's a reason why they're put up. Let's see. If I go too dark, it's going to look weird on the white. I was thinking I'm going with this. Oh, wait. Let me see this. I think I'm going to go with this. I don't like the color, but I think it's going to look pretty on there. I just don't think it looks good right now. It's one of those things where you look at the color and you're like, but when you put it, it's like trying on something versus looking at it on the hanger. Sometimes it looks different. Okay. Got my fabrics. Let's get quilting. This is my favorite part. This is my favorite part about anything that I do. I love to quilt. Okay, I'm going to bring you, you're going to move. You're going to move. You're going to go down. And then you're turning. Hi. Let's lift you up a little bit. Let's get you in. Well, hello. How are you? This fine day. Get you more of my sewing machine. There you go. Oh my. That's a great view. Thank you. Okay. We'll start with stripes first. We'll start with this one. Okay, and I need bobbin. The chances of me having a purple bobbin are very slim. But I'm going to check. And I'm not going to care really what color it is as long as it's close to purple. Because nobody's going to see it. Oh, sorry for being so loud. Yeah, I found some purple. Yeah, and you won't see it from the bottom. They are probably different weights. Should be fine. I know they're different weights. They're different threads. This is a cotton thread, but it should be fine. If it's not, I'll switch it out. Oh, and I've got a pink already set up there. That's cool. Cool, man. Cool beans. I've got a 80 needle. That's good. Let's see. Cut this. Cut from the top. Pull from the bottom. Don't pull from the top. while my sewing machine is in the shop. My other sewing machine. Let's get to quilting. Quilting. I'm gonna quilt that quilting. And I'm actually going to change the presser foot to a walking foot. That's just going to work better in this situation. Okay, what do I got here going on? I've got to fix whatever's going on here. Okay. Hang on. Oh, good. Yes. Okay. Are we good? Okay. Cut my extra off. Change my presser foot. Also, something else that comes in handy when quilting is quilting gloves. Not the needle. I'm taking the needle off. I don't need the needle off. Hang on. I'm just looking for them. Okay, so my quilting gloves. Because you don't want to pull your fabric. I've noticed a lot of people pulling their fabric like from behind their machine. It's a bad habit, really. And some people just don't know. Like pulling your fabric from back here, reaching behind and pulling it as you're pushing the fabric through. You shouldn't have to do that. And if you're doing that, if it feels like it's probably because you don't have the correct presser foot to move that fabric through, or whatever it may be. Too many layers, might need a bigger needle as well. But you shouldn't have to pull from the back. I mean, the only time, there's a couple instances where I do when it's a huge seam and it's just, I know I'm not going to get through it, then I will give a little tug from the back, but not all the way through like that. That's why you can use gloves. You can use gloves anytime you're sewing. And these are not just for quilting. And it helps just get a grip on the fabric and just kind of keep it in place and move it through. Because that's just, you're supposed to just keep it stable. You're not supposed to pull or push. If you're having to pull or push, there's an issue. Okay. I'm going to start. I start in the middle line. First line I drew, that's where I start. And you kind of want everything out of the way. This could get a little messy over here. I'm going to push everything back a little bit. Maybe even do this. It gets pretty serious. I'm not going to lie. You move, you won't believe the amount of movement it takes to do. Okay. There we go. All right. If you don't give yourself enough room, there's a chance that you're going to mess up your stitching. And the whole reason why I'm bringing that up, pulling, is because you're going to mess up your stitching and you're not even realizing. I'm just starting out and I'm on a longer stitch length. Maybe even longer than that. I have to look at it. So I got to roll this in because it's already forcing me off of my line. And that happens pretty quick. Okay, I'm going to stop and look at the stitching. Make sure I like the stitching I'm using. I'm wondering if I should have used the light one on this. But this is looking pretty, actually. Let's see. Let's give it a little bit more. See how I'm just I'm barely touching it. That's because, one, if you lightly touch it, you can move it just slightly. Make those slight touches. Oh, that's cute. It looks lighter and darker in certain areas. I like it. I'm gonna keep it. That's a win for me. Yep. A little slow. You're not really going to be able to see it until I iron it. And let's see. There's not enough lighting. And I don't know if it would help. I mean, maybe my light over here might help a little bit. I'm not really even. I think I tried it before and it just didn't help. Okay. I folded underneath. You should fold to the top so you're not sewing underneath whatever you folded. Kind of bubbling. Just straighten that out. Not sure why it's doing that. Let me have a look. Oh, it's kind of tightening up. Let's see. And it shouldn't. I don't know why it was that. Oh, geez. Okay, cheese and crackers. It's probably the thread I used. It's probably need to loosen up a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so what's happening is I forgot that with this machine using, it's just tightening up the yeah. I need to pull it. Okay. This is actually embroidery thread, and it needs to be probably at a different, it needs to loosen up just a little bit because it just completely tightened up. So I'm going to pull all this out. Yes, it's annoying, but I don't like that look either. And I might as well do it now before I get going. It won't take me long to pull this out. And then figure out what I need to do, what change I need to make. It's just me not knowing this machine for one. It's a tension issue because of the type of thread it is. I guess is what I was trying to say. And you fix it by changing the tension up here. Come on. I need to find the book to the sewing machine and check what they say about tension. And I actually probably have it pretty high, actually, because I never changed it. Explains a lot. Never changed it from, you have to have it as a start. Okay. Come on. Almost there. Just music. Okay. Let me check something. This is what this comes in handy for. That seems nice. I'm doing it really fast to see the tension because it changes when you go really, really fast. Nice. Good with that. I just have to remember to change it back to a 6 whenever I go to embroider. And I will be embroidering, so that's cool. Not a double needle. There we go. Maybe a drink of water. I'm ready for a sonic drink. Ready for that sonic drink. Okay. Gloves. Oh, yeah. This is my favorite part, pulling that back part off. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying with this. This is some serious music here. Okay. Keep you straight. Let's go. Can we go now? You can also hold it like this, and I'm basically just directing it. It actually alleviates it from. This is always heavy hanging down, and so it alleviates it from being heavy and weighing down the stitches. That happens a lot, and it can actually stretch your stitches. Even in apparel sewing, that happens. Still bunched up a little bit, but it's okay. It's a little better. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. So I'm just quilting these outer parts of for the Easter basket. It just gives it a nice, cool little effect to have quilting done on fabric, especially when you're making like a basket or something, or a bag. And it helps structurally too. It gives the fabric some strength. And it also keeps the batting stitched to it, because you don't want your fabric being floppy from whatever you're using them. If you've got it lined somehow, you can get fusible. Oh, I'm gonna have to sneeze. Hang on. I'm so sorry. You can get fusible batting, But you would still want to. The only reason why it's fusible is so that it makes it easier for you to quilt, so you don't have to do any type of basting. But once you get the thing, if you put it together and you just glue that on, um, if you have to wash it or anything, it's gonna separate from the fabric, and then it's gonna look ripply. The fabric will look ripply because it's not sewn down to it. That's why you see a lot of fabric things that are quilted, because it ultimately helps keep it from looking more structured, I guess is what I'm trying to say, than just properly fabric. So, oh, got off a little on my line there. Going too fast. It's okay. I've made at least one of these. Last year I just made one. The year before I made a few of these, and none of them sold or anything. But last year I made one for one of my cousins. The year before that, I dishing them out like candy. I love making these. The first year I made them, I made them over and over and over again. I love making them. They're actually really fun to make because you get to combine quilting and other techniques. I like it. But I love to quilt. This is my favorite part right here. I know this seems like kind of. I mean, after a while, doing straight lines like this, it does get tiring. Um, but I like free motion quilting. I like that the best. A little, lay that little tip down. There we go. Okay. Now I got to do crossways. So I'm doing diagonal, and but when it's put on the basket, it's actually going to look like it's. I think typically it looks like it's straight across. I can't remember. It changes the direction. I know. Okay, this way. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. This music sounds like, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but they make this instrument that is like a long cylinder. It looks like a roller brush, like a lint roller brush, but around the roller part is actually it's a little bit shorter. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. And around this round part is beads, the metal beads like you would have on a dog tag necklace. That's what that instrument sounds like. But with it's kind of hard to tell, but it sounds like an organ. Oh no, keyboard. Keyboard. Definitely a keyboard. And again, see, I'm just barely touching the fabric, and that's just there's not supposed to be any pulling. Like the other day when I was apparel sewing, I pulled just a tiny bit because I had to get past some seams, but my hands always stayed in front of the machine and not behind. Um, I know a lot of people that do that, even quilters that do that, but you can pull, you can stretch your fabric, you can pull the thread. It messes up a little bit. Why did my phone go dark? Oh, this is fun. Hang on, I gotta check a text here. Okay. Close all these apps. Okay. That almost that almost went bad. Kind of nice. That background music is kind of weird. Okay, one more side here. So basically what I do when I'm quilting is I work from the middle out. So I started with this line coming across here and I worked this way and then I flipped it around and worked that way. And now I just started from here and worked this way and now I want to start here and work that way. It's just it keeps your fabric from like bunching up. If you were to start over like here and come this way, it can actually like move your fabric, shift it, and ends up looking warped and stuff. So if you start from the middle and work your way out, um, it keeps from fabric bunching and moving and stuff like that. Oh, I got off the line. I lost it. Oh. Oh. So this is probably my least favorite type of quilting. Not by looks, just by doing, because it takes so long. Because for me to get straight lines, I draw it out and then I straightish, not straight. No, even with the drawn line, I'm still kind of off a little bit sometimes. But so this is probably my least favorite. I still love doing it, but it's just time consuming. But if you can get in a groove and just kind of go through it. Now, when you're doing this on a quilt, it just takes forever. But these little things, it doesn't take that long. And then the next one, like the other one that we're fixing to do, the patchwork one, that's one of my favorite ways of doing it too. Is it's gonna be straight line too, but it's not gonna be like this. I'm gonna be following the seam that I'm gonna stitch on the outer part of the seam. You'll see it. It's a traditional look for any type of patchwork quilt, and it accents each little square and gives it a nice little touch. And it's just you know it's a favorite among quilters to do, just because you're able to showcase off the fabric a little bit in each little square. It's kind of cool. It's like its own little picture. And then I also like to do free motion, which is all over the place, kind of like drawing with your sewing machine. And I could do that as well here right now, but this sewing machine doesn't have the proper pretzel foot for it. I have a pretzel foot that I could use for it, but that's not its intended use. And so I'm trying to avoid doing that. So that's why I'm doing the straight lines. But if I had my regular sewing machine, I probably would have done this one here more of my own design look and not these straight lines. That's what it's meant for, stuff like this and open. And even the patchwork, you can do it in there, but you cover so much with thread that with a patchwork it looks cute. I mean, it's cool and everything, but I like the traditional look of the patchwork they have. I can't remember what kind of stitching. It's not stitch in the ditch. I don't know why I keep thinking stitch in the ditch. That's something that's sewing with the seam now. In the middle of the two seams. Okay, so right there. Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry, sewing machine. Don't be testy. Ta-da! Done. You can't really see it, so I'll show you the back. Unfortunately, you'll be able to see like where. So this is how it's super cute. You'll be able to see it a little bit more when it's ironed and I've got the pin off of it. Okay, so now for this one. Oh, that only took me like once I redid it, yeah, 20-30 minutes. About right. It's been a while since I've quilted. Um, kind of came to the realization today that I hadn't really done a quilt since my Mimi died, and I think that's what's been kind of holding me back. I'm just now realizing what I'm looking for, and I'm looking for the thread that I had here. Okay. She passed away back in, June or July, and it wasn't too long after. I mean, it was like 2 weeks after I had released my very first quilt pattern. And it was just very difficult. It was a very difficult time. I love my grandma. She was like very important to me. And I mean she was old, so she was 90. Gosh, how old was she? 91, I think. So she's fairly old. She lived a life. She lived a very blessed, filled with love life. But she is very much missed. And yeah, so I've had a difficult time trying to continue on quilting. For whatever reason, it is stalled out. That just, oh, okay. I see. I'm hurting my machine by doing that. I cannot do that anymore. I'm going to have to start um, moving the walking foot whenever I thread the needle because it sits in a place where that doesn't want to thread properly. Anyway, it's just been a tough time. But I'm hoping I'm getting to a point that I want to quilt. I want to make a new quilt pattern. I want to move on. I'm almost ready, I think. I think I just needed some time and just didn't realize it. Okay. I want to change that to 4. All right. Let's get to it. Let's smash it out. Oh, I'm pulling on the fabric a little bit. Get it off. Okay. Here we go. All right. Come on. I'm going slow because I'm just trying to get an idea of where I like that thread to sit at. Oh. I was like, gosh, that looks weird. Oh. I forgot to change the bobbin thread. And you can you can see it. Let's see. Let me see where the seam's at. Okay. So you can see it coming through. The dark spots are not supposed to be there. Okay. Now, for the third time, I will unpick, well, second time really, just third row. I'll unpick this real quick. Luckily, I did this on a 4. I upped it a little bit, so should be able to just. Be able to get it. Come on. I add the stitch. Oh, it's going to make it a little bit easier to pull out. I say that. There we go. I'm just using a regular pair of tweezers. So my favorite tweezers are like by Revlon. You can get them at Walmart. These ones, though, the reason why I use them for craft, these ones right here, is because they're not as good as they make a black pair. Now I have not bought any in a couple of years because these literally don't break. But see, it says Revlon. The black ones seem to be a little bit sharper and better to use on your eyebrows. And then these work sewing room. But they're better than just your regular freaking. I don't know why this is stuck. Oh, because there's a seam right there. Okay. But when you want to pull thread out, this is the tool, man, and it only costs you like $3. $3, guy. There we go. All right, let's fix this issue. You gotta go, man. You gotta go. Your kind don't belong here. Not the purple kind. We need the pink. Okay. That's going to be too bright. Oh, I'm going to have to load a bobbin. Oh, dear. Okay. Do I have a free bobbin anywhere? I might have to do some scheming here. Okay, I don't have enough I don't have enough bobbins that fit for this thing. So I'm going to transfer this to this and then load the bobbin, the correct bobbin. I've heard this before. What is this? We hear this often, don't we? Okay. I just don't like to waste thread. I can't. I hate it. I hate thread. And sometimes you just need a little bit of thread for a bobbin. And so I always kind of keep. See, what am I looking for? Look at this. Not this one. Looking for you, man. There you are. Okay. There's a sticker on this right here. Cut that off. Okay. You here. You go like so. Around, over. There we go. And turn. Oops, turn. You have to put quite a bit on here for it to do properly. Take you out. Turn you off. Jeez. So I'm going to stack cheese and crackers. Okay. Come on. Choose the wave. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh. I have not loaded the bobbin yet. Now I have to redo all that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Come on. Get it together, girl. Get it together. I don't need a whole lot. You know what? I bet I need more because I forgot. Continue back. Okay. I don't need a full bobbin, I don't think, but this packs it pretty tight. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Now let's go. Let's get it rolling. Come on, man. Okay. Move my earbud a little bit. Oop, what was that little? Hmm. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. One of the problems, anyway. Hmm. Oh, that's cute. Cute, cute, cute. You won't be able to see it yet. Just give me a minute. I've got to do a little finagling here. Okay. It's a little off. It's okay. It happens. I guess I could go ahead and get this inside one here. It just looks different. There it is. Okay. So you sew on either side of the stitching. The seam. You do that on all sides. That's a little off, but it's okay. This is why it's important to have your seams lined up, because you can tell when you're stitching like this. So some of them you'll be able to tell on mine. I'm not really worried about it, but it is what it is. Ah, it turned on me. I don't know if I like that. I just saw that one of my seams was farther away than I thought. Let's see. It's alright. Whatever. Gonna turn here. There we go. That's what I should have done. That other one. I'm gonna fix something real quick. All these seams right here are just a little off. And it's pretty noticeable. So I'm gonna fix I don't want it to be noticeable here when I'm stitching. So I'm gonna do some little jigs here. Let's see, every one, this whole row, that was off. Okay, that's all right. I'll thank myself later. For doing it, I mean. It's one of those things that I would just completely notice, and it would bother me when I would take pictures and stuff. So I'm just going to avoid that right now and do it like this. So let's see. This one here. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. It just makes it look a little better. It's not as noticeable if you try to blend some of that in. Okay. This one I can actually hide in the seam. And I won't clip any of those in the back. You won't see them, and it keeps from the top stitching coming out. So I'll just leave it. It's not going to hurt anything at all. Okay. That was a journey, but we got there. And I'm just going to top stitch down this side here. No, I'll do it after. I'll top stitch down this side after. I remember now. Okay, let's move on. I had another one of those. I should have slowed down. It's okay. I'm gonna let that one go. That one's fine. I know I'm gonna have some issues here, so I'm gonna go slow. Try to at least. Good, good, good. There it is. Okay. Stretch just a little bit. Oh. Yep. It's okay. I gotta stand up for a minute. Get something to drink. Oh, it's hard on your back to do that. Just resting my back for just a minute. I started a little bit away from that. A little bit wide. I have to look at that. That was completely my fault. It's okay. I'm leaving it. Got it a little wide. That's looking cute. Cute, cute, cute. I'll show you in just a minute. So you can really tell, like, here. Oh, you use that. Okay, I see what you got. You tilt it this way, like that, towards you. Use a hold and. Huh. Well, one of the reasons why this is hurting my back. This is not my normal sewing machine. I actually have a bigger sewing machine that's in the shop, and it sits up like fairly high. Yeah. So my older machine sits up fairly high, so I had to drop this desk. Well, my other machine is in the shop, and I'm using my secondary machine, and it's a lot smaller. Huh. Yeah. So this is not my note. So my desk is low. I just haven't lifted it up. If I would lift up this desk, it would be a little bit better. But I should be getting my sewing machine within a week or so. And I'm just doing this little bitty thing here, and I'll be done. So regular sewing, like yeah, when I'm regular sewing, like when I put these when I put the baskets together, that type of sewing doesn't hurt me. It's usually just this part right here. I don't know why. I guess I don't know, but I had already sewn one together, so yeah. And I just got done with this one, so I'm making two baskets. and these are the outer parts. This one's going to be a patchwork basket, and the other one's just that fabric. So I had already quilted the other one, and now I've got this one that I'm quilting. Almost done. Yeah, it's cute. I got that fabric from Hobby Lobby. It was one of those things, I don't know if you know or not, but Hobby Lobby. Hang on, let me fix my earpiece. Oh no, Hobby Lobby will roll up some of their fabric at my Hobby Lobby anyway, and put it on sale. And so that's where I got that from. I actually got like half a yard of it. It's pretty cool. They'll take whatever's left from a bolt usually, and that's how you end up with those. A remnant, the remnant of a bolt. Are you a quilter? What kind of sewing do you do? I do all kinds of sewing, but my passion is quilting. But I like to dabble in just about everything because I like a challenge. I don't like to do the same thing over and over again. I like to hand sew too. I like to embroider. I like to cross stitch. I want to try knitting. I have been attempting crocheting, but it's proven to be a little tricky for me. I think that knitting would be a little bit easier for me than crocheting. And Hobby Lobby is great. But my Hobby Lobby, I don't know about your Hobby Lobby. My Hobby Lobby, I'm super upset at them. They done got rid of. Nice, nice, nice. So Hobby Lobby did away with their 40% coupon. Their 40% off coupon. I am. Oh, that just makes me mad. And the girl's like, I asked the girl at the register, and she's like, well, yeah, they're gonna do better discounts. Like, I'm like, better discounts. So the stuff is already kind of cheaply priced. Some of it's not. Some of it is. But I don't know. It just didn't make sense to me, especially if you know their prices really well. Yeah. Right. Let me fix this. My earpiece keeps wanting to mess up. Hang on. Sorry about that. Yes, yes. I I I just couldn't believe they did that. That's how I used to get my Ulfa blades, but I learned my lesson with the Ulfa blade. Um, when the pan, I don't know if I can say that on here. Never mind. When everything started in 2020 and Ulfa blades were just gone, I was really upset and like I needed an Ulfa blade. Oh, you hear yourself? Oh, okay. Um, let me see. Anyway, you hear, you hear, you can hear yourself. Delayed voice. Okay. Um. Anyway, what I was going to say was, oh, I don't know what I was going to say. Oh, opal blades were gone. And I tried some other blades. No blades were good. And I used to just run into Hobby Lobby and get an opal blade, and I couldn't. And it really made me upset. And you could only get one. So you hear a delayed voice. Hang on. Let me see what. Okay, pause. There we go. I'm just checking something real quick. Okay, so yeah, I'm new to. Okay, so yeah, I'm new to. Hang on, I'm just check. Okay, so yeah, I'm new to. Hang on, I'm just check. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to. I'm trying to hear. It's super hard. I'm trying to hear. It's super hard. I'm trying to figure out why there would be a thing. Okay. Um. Anyway, let me hear this again. Let me hear this again. I'm just gonna listen to my video. I'm just gonna listen to my video. I'm just gonna listen to my. Oh, okay. I'm gonna listen to my. Oh, okay. Oh, I hear it. I'm gonna listen to my. Oh, okay. No. It's fine. I hear what you're hearing now, and I'm not real sure. But what I'm gonna do is, hang on, just a minute. I'm gonna turn. I've never used. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over real quick. Oh, don't worry about keeping me from sewing. It's okay. I'm just going to switch my earbuds out because it's probably time anyway. Not sure what this speaker sounds like. I have a speaker on my thing. I'm not real sure how that sounds. Let's see. Oh, that's not bad. I'll leave that on for now. Leave the earbud out. How's that sound? Does that sound a little bit better? Give my ear a rest anyway. I had earbuds in, and sometimes they mess up.
A key 1963 said, "Yeah, so the conversation is lost. When you talk, my answer is delayed." A key 1963 said, "This speaker is much clearer."
Okay, yeah. Oh, hi Violet. I see that you just came in. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I've been trying the earbuds. I don't think it's for me. I've had a lot of problems with my earbuds. So if this works for everybody, I might just leave it set up like this using the speaker from my webcam.
A key 1963 said, "It's like a 20-second delay."
Oh, yeah, there's going to be a delay. I can't help that. That's going to be because of...
A key 1963 said, "Yes."
Yeah. The delay, that's just going to happen because of the whole setup. You have to go through a third-party system. Okay, let me go back. I'm having a stream from a Chromebook,
So I have to use a third-party streamer, and things just get a little bit more delayed the different how can I put it? The more things you have to use to run something, the more delayed it is, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Is what I'm learning anyway. Okay, did I finish all this? What? Am I done? Did I talk my way through it and just blast right through it? Pretty sure I did. Okay, done. All right, so see, you can.
A key 1963 said, I'm new to this, still learning here.
Oh, gosh, I'm about a month in, and I just learned about emotes. So, yeah, I hear you, sister. I hear you. Okay, so I'm going to spin my camera around. Some people aren't used to this, but I only have one camera right now that can work with the system that I have set up. So I have to spin my camera. So just bear with me. And we're spinning and going up. And this is just so you can see what I'm doing here at the ironing board.
1963 said,
Yeah, you just kind of do the best you can and slowly start figuring out what works for you and all that jazz. Okay. So I don't have a cutting table anymore. I will soon, just not right now. And I use my ironing board as my cutting table. All right. Super, super cute. Oh, I know what I didn't do. I'll iron this first. Okay. Iron. Now this Easter basket pattern that I'm using is actually a pattern from Crafty Gemini. Like she did a tutorial on it. That's where I got it from. So I didn't come up with this pattern. Most of the things I make are like my own designs. Sometimes I follow other patterns and stuff like that. Sometimes I make it on my own. But I will let you know when it's mine and when it's someone else's. So this is Crafty Gemini's. I don't know if it's her design, but I got it from her tutorial. So on YouTube. She has a tutorial on YouTube. All right. That is done. Oh, that's going to be so cute. Okay. Oh, the purple looks good against the green. I doubt y'all can see the purple thread. I don't know. I don't think it's that good of a footage. That's another thing. My webcam does 1080p 60 frames per second. But you wouldn't know it because Restream doesn't let you do the full. They make you use theirs. And so when it's actually going down from 1080p 60 frames per second to 720 30 frames per second. I'm so upset about it. I'll be glad when I can use a different program and be able to use the equipment to the full ability. Okay, so that's ironed out. So I talked about this the other day, and I'll talk about it here because you might see a little bit of it. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see if I can hold this up. Let me come behind the camera and do like this. So if you look really closely, you can see, let me get up on it. You can see where I marked this fabric with a pin, a friction pin. Now the pin itself is gone, but you can see like a white line where I kind of maybe went in too hard. I can see one here and one here. So what I do is I go through and I will, when I'm finished with this, and I can do it now actually, I use a steam iron for one, but I'll also get a wet rag and I'll rub across some of these and it will get rid of that these pins are actually, it's washable. So I'll wipe that off, and that way it gets that white off. And you can tell people that when they tell you, oh, it gets cold, the ink comes back. Well, not if you wipe it off or use a steam iron. I wash most of my things. There's some things you can't wash. These Easter baskets, they're washable, but I'm not going to wash it before I send it to my grandchild. I'm just going to send it as is. And I'll just go through with a wet cloth and get some of that off. But even still, the chances of you being in a cold area, cold enough for that pin to show through, I mean, it's highly unlikely. I don't know why that's become a battle with people. Like, they're like, well, it shows through. It's quite simple. Just wash it off. It's not that. Just wash it off. That's how I feel about it anyway. I've had a few comments of that, and it kind of gets old. I get it. I understand what you're saying, but the chances of those lines reappearing are very unlikely. If I have them on a quilt, I wash quilts. Even if I'm giving them to family or if I'm selling them, I wash them before I give them out. Those quilts have been through a whole process of touching and moving and different glues and stuff like that I wash all mine. And I like the look of a washed quilt too. I think it gives it it tightens up I'm just going to straighten this up a little bit because
Aki 1963 said, "Thanks, good to know. I just bought ink pens on Amazon yet haven't used them."
Oh, they're great to use. I love using the pens, okay? Now, people are going to argue with you about what I just talked about. You do you. If you like using them, use them. They come in handy. Now, I like the markers better.
Aki 1963 said, "I was my quilts too, especially anything with reds."
Yeah. I like using the markers. The only problem with the markers is that they run out too quickly. Is that less than a... Oh, okay. Hang on just a minute. I've got to resize here, it looks like. I just got to make sure it's square. So after...
1963 said, "Oops, wash."
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I love washing my quilts. It just makes hang on, let me think about what I'm saying. In my measurements, I've got two things going on in my head. So let me say this. It makes the stitching, the quilting, look better to me if you wash your quilt. Now, moving on, I forget every time I make these that I need to quilt before I actually cut the actual size that it asks for. It's supposed to be 18 by 18. It's now going to be 17.5 by 17.5, which is fine with me. I have no problems with that. But it's something that you have to remember. If you make one of these and it calls for 18 by 18 and you go quilt it, it's going to shrink on you just a little bit. Okay. That's what I'm trying to cut off, is this extra here. That's not lining up. Okay. Got an issue here. I see it now. Jeez Louise. Cut a straight line, please. Okay. There's just a tad bit overage right here that was screwing me up. All right, 17 and a half. It's just on that one side. That truck. So how to do... This is a mess. This is a mess. Okay. Squaring it up. Jeez. So basically, for those of you watching that don't know what I'm doing, I'm actually just squaring this. This basket, well, both of them are going to be a little bit tinier than what they're intended to be just because I didn't account for the loss of fabric when you stitch. So it shrinks it up just a little bit. And I mean, I don't care what size they are. I mean, I just should have, if I wanted to keep it 18, I should have started out with like a 20 by 20, something like that. And then I could have gotten 18 out of it. It's not a big deal. Okay. Oh, that's why it's doing that little thing. Okay. It's so weird sometimes creating and having it live, because like nobody's the wiser if you make a mistake and nobody's watching. But when everybody's watching and you're like, well, so change of plans. What happened was, yeah, it is kind of weird. Oh, I turned off the music, so it's kind of quiet. But I'm also one of those people now that I never thought I would...
1963 said, I can't imagine.
Yeah, it's kind of nerve-wracking, actually, because you're like, oh, I shouldn't have done it that way. Like, you're not supposed to do it this way, and people just saw me do it that way, or something like that. Or I went out, like, for me, I'm not a stickler for measurements unless it has to be that way. For like these baskets, they can be any size. It doesn't have to be 18 by 18. So I always go into that thinking. That's why So that's why I didn't overcut. But I forget other people are watching me, and that I probably should do it the proper way, because they're going to go back and do it that same way, and it ain't going to work. You aren't going to get the measurements.
1963 said, no way would I sew in front of an audience.
It's not that bad. So I do videos on Instagram and stuff too. Or I haven't done it in the past few weeks because I've been working on Twitch. But I'm used to like going live, not for long periods of time, but for like an hour or so. So that part doesn't bother me. But the sewing live, it's a little different. I'm not gonna lie. It's, when you're trying.
A key 1963 said, can you show me what you're making?
Yeah, so This ultimately, okay, so ignore this strap. This is me testing. I'm going to take it off. It should be a little stiffer, but I was just seeing how I would like it loose. I don't like it loose. But this is what I'm making. This is an Easter basket. It has these little things here. Super cute. What I'll do is, like, this side is embroidered here. I'm making these baskets for my daughter, so I'll put a scripture here like I did here, and then I'll put their name like right here. And this will be actually standing up. It won't lay down.
Aki 1963 said, cute.
Yeah. I have 2 granddaughters that I've never met before. And so they are new to the family. I'll just say it that way. I guess I can say it that way. They're new to the family. Oh, I have 18 here. I can do 18. It might all. Let's see. We'll see. So yeah, there's a lot of sewing that I do on the fly. Like I'm like, oh, that's not going to work, so I'm going to change it up. And sometimes it doesn't work. And having that caught on camera is a little nerve-wracking. I'm not going to lie.
Aki 1963 said, don't forget to sign and date them.
Oh, yeah. I will have, I do a little thing. I have a little thing that I do. That one is, that one that I just showed you is not really a completed. I've got to do some other things. I have a little logo thing that I hand stitch on. And then...
Aki 1963 said, you said 2 new grandkids, both girls.
Yes, both girls. They're the age of, let me think. I want to say 3 and 5. I think that's how old they are. And I will get to meet them in June. They live in Alabama and I live in Texas. So, just trying to, yeah. So they live in Alabama. I live in Texas, and we just haven't got to meet them yet, me and my husband. And then we have a grandson on the way from the same family. So they just combined the families. Our daughter is having a baby, and the guy that's the dad is he has 2 children himself, and they're both girls. So we'll get to meet the girls when we go for the birth of the grandbaby boy. We're super happy, super excited. Okay. Now I've got to do some troubleshooting. This is not square.
Aki 1963 said, "Ah, girls, what fun.
Yeah.
I have 2 grandsons, 12 and 14 years old."
Oh. That's awesome. 12 and 13. Yeah, so I have children. So all my children are almost adults. We have one more. He's not far from being an adult. And I say that he's 17. Very much a mama's boy. So we have 1 left in the house. We have 3 out. 3 out and about. 1 married. 1, I think, the one that's pregnant, I think they'll get married soon. you know. And then I'm just making this a little shorter. It will be fine. Nobody will know. Okay. All right. There's that. There's this. I have to decide what the inside fabric. Oh, when I was talking about Alpha earlier, my favorite brand is Clover, and I did not know that they had. Make sure you can see it. I did not know that they had a rotary blade, and this rotary blade lasts longer than the Endurance Alpha. You actually get them cheaper. I got, I think, 5 for $24. If you were to get 5 Alpha blades, you would probably be paying, I think, around $40 or $50. So I get this from Connective Threads. And if anybody's interested, I strongly suggest you check them out. ConnectiveThreads.com.
A key 1963
It's great.
said, quilting for them isn't any fun anymore. They're young men, so no more dinosaurs for us.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. My kids want me to make them some quilts, and I haven't yet. So they'll grow out of that. They'll go back to where they'll want you to make them something. My kids are always wanting me to make them something. Always. Or if I make them something, they're super tickled to get it. They like that stuff. I'm thankful that they do. This is a little over. Okay, I see. So, okay. Yeah, that was 17.5, right? Sorry, I'm just going back and making sure this one's square too. If they're not square, they don't work
1963
very well.
said, gotta go. Dad calling.
Oh yeah, thank you for stopping by and talking and chatting. I enjoyed it. I hope you come back. Talk to you soon. And you can just lurk if you want to. That's what a lot of people do. And I'm fixing to take a break anyway. So, yeah, enjoyed it. Thank you for chatting, and I'll see you again soon. All right. Oh, I put it up because I thought I didn't need it. Yeah, what time is it? Almost 3. Right? Is it almost? Yeah, it's almost 3. Hey, babe, it sounds like a mail truck's outside. I can hear it. A mail truck? Like a UPS or something? I heard a UPS or something pull up. They probably just drove off because I heard them drove off. So there might be a package or something. I don't know.
Are we getting a package?
I don't know. I have no clue. One basket is going to be slightly bigger than the other. That's okay, though. It's amazing how much. Oh, because there was 18.5 here. This ended up being 18.5, and this was 18, and the stitching made it smaller. It's all right. That's okay. It's one thing I still haven't done. I don't know what fabric I'm going to use here. I don't need this pin. Oh my. I don't know what fabric to use. Oh. You know what? I might have to just think about it for a minute. So let's take a break. I'm taking a break. Let's see. I'll get it set up. It is... What time is it? Okay. I think I'm gonna go back because I want to. I'm gonna go get a Sonnet drink for one. Oh, it's 2:30. I thought it said 3. Okay, so I'll be back by 3:30. I think I'm gonna at least by 3:30. 3:15, 3:30. I'll put this on here. Let's see. Captions. I think I want to take. I don't want to take an hour break, but I might need an hour. Let me see. I'm gonna make a phone call. Okay. Taking a break. Be back. I'm trying to decide when I'm going to be back. It's 2:30, in between 3 and 3:15. I would like for it to be a little bit. Okay. Okay. Gonna take a break. Does that show still do that? Yeah, there we go. And I'll turn off the sound. So, all right. I'll be back in about an hour, hopefully before an hour. I don't know who's left watching. I'm not real sure. Let me get back up here because. Oh. Lurks, I'm not sure if that's still you watching or not, but I'll be back in about an hour. Whoever's watching, I hate to misspeak, so I don't want to misspeak, but yeah, I'll be back. And we'll put those together. Hopefully I can find a fabric for the patchwork. All right. I'm gonna mute it, and I'll be back. Okay. Oh, not that. Not that. All right, I am back. Sorry about being so late. Had some business stuff that I was trying to take care of, and it just was not, it just took longer than I thought it would. So, okay. On to the next step. So, I've got these quilted. You can see them here. These are the two outer pieces for the two different fabric to the two different baskets. And let's see. Now, I've got to make the lining for them. And I still haven't chose a lining for this particular one. And so I'm going to do some digging. I wish I had had time to do this behind camera. I mean, while the camera was off. I might need to pull. Let's see. This fabric here is not going to be... What if I did like... So this is an ombre. So what if I did... Now, I think it's... If it was more these yellows, I probably would do it, but I just don't think... Let me see. Because you're going to see it when you fold it over. So that looks cute, but I don't think I like this. I think that's too busy. You can see too much of the pink. Okay. I'm dragging all this away. Okay. This is all... I need to clean up this area. I'm checking some fabric that I have put away because I can't remember. I might have something in here. No. Oh, that's making me out of breath. Okay. Fear not, the stitch is not over. Let's see. Hang on. Okay, none of that fabric's gonna work. Okay, hang on. Oh, this fabric. Well, this fabric worked. I don't know why I had this fabric out. I could be using this for something else. I have no idea, but that is perfect. Yes. Oh my gosh, that's a win. That's a win, and I'm taking it. How cute. Oh, yes. That makes me happy. Oh, that makes me so happy. Okay. I don't know why it makes me so happy. But it does. Okay. Let me iron that. And I also need a good interfacing. Oh, that made me happy. That's funny. Okay. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, this should be stiff enough. Okay. Oh. Warm up that. Get my iron warmed up. Okay. These next few steps, this is going to go really, really fast. Well, not really, really fast, but faster than what those first few steps did. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm sitting here thinking to myself, how it was possible that there was some kind of echo like that on my computer. Because that's what somebody came on and said. Anyway, and so I was sitting there thinking, how would I have had that echo? And it's because, I guess, because there's some kind of delay in there because it like plays and I hear it, but then the computer hears it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But I was just thinking about that. Sorry, I kind of zoned out. I'm trying to figure out how to fix the sound issues that I have. I think it's only echoing when that bot says somebody's name. I don't think it echoes any other time. Anyway, I think it was because of the microphone on my earbuds. I don't know. I might have to look into seeing if that's actually what the cause is. Okay. There we go. I usually don't cut fabric like this. I'm trying to decide whether I want to. I might, yeah. Let me fold it back over. I'll cut it both out at the I just don't like to leave fabric like that. When I fold it back up, I'd rather take that scrap piece off. So I'm just going to cut it like this and cut that bottom piece off. Oh, that's because it's not on. I almost had it, but I moved my shoulder. That sucks. That's okay. The fabric was also pulling down. I shouldn't have done it that way. It's okay. Now, this is what I'm going to do. Split this in half. And at least I'll have a fat quarter of this part. Yeah, it only takes a fat quarter to make one of these. So it doesn't take a whole lot of fabric. A fat quarter for each side. I'm sorry. So it takes a fat quarter, and then it takes just a little bit of fabric for the handle. It's an interesting song. Oh, I cut that raggedy. I think it's also time to switch this blade out just because I've cut a bunch of interfacing with it. I think I cut a couple of pieces with it, not a whole lot, but it. I think it was enough to. Ooh. Okay. I'm just applying some interfacing to give this fabrics a little bit of stiffness, stability. Kind of like you do. This is how you make, same way you make bags. Bags, you put interfacing for the inside part. Same thing. See how much movement there is at the here, and there's not a whole lot of movement there. So, yeah. This is not laying. Hang on. And it can be easily be taken off and redone. And I'm just going to redo this because I see it now. Part of it bubbled up. I don't know why. Maybe because I moved it. Who knows? But I'm just going to redo it. No big deal. No big deal. Okay. And if you ever wash a bag that you're using that has interfacing, if you just iron it really well on the inside, it'll redo it. The glue will stick back. But sometimes it comes undone if you're washing. Okay. This is just not sticking very well. It might be because of the steam. Sorry, just a minute. Sometimes this just takes a little bit to. Just checking to make sure that it didn't like really stretch or anything. That would have been a mistake. I don't know if I'm in the shot of the camera, but I had it like hanging down and I was going to try to cut it. That would have been a huge mistake. Off again. There we go. Oh. I don't know if you can hear me that whole time talking. Oh gosh, that happens. Well, at least you could see me working. Not sure if, like I said, if the voice was working. So all I'm doing is I put interfacing on the back of this. And one side I had to, that's funny. We'll see. I might have to recut this a little bit just to fit better. Sometimes that happens. Or I cut it to one, let's see. You would think that this would, like, there we go. I must have set the ticket. That is the ticket. Okay. Trying to think what side I want to do down. Maybe try this. Of course, this is going to move quite a bit. I usually sew with that down. Okay, sew with that down. It's going to be interesting to see how well this sewing machine does with the thickness. I've never really done any kind of bags or anything on this quilt machine. Okay, let's see. I'm not real sure where all my things are. I, at one time, had a whole can. Wait a minute. That doesn't. Hang on. Oh, that's why. Sneaky. Snake. I was like, this is not meeting up. It should meet up. Let's see. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Okay. Let's see. This is so strange. I'm trying to line it up. I do not know. Eventually it's going to line up just kind of right with the way that I originally cut it. Oh. Because there is going to be some where it just seems too short here. I don't know why. Unless I went in underneath the thing. That could have happened. Let's do it this way. Okay, that's it. That's the best. Is this gonna move? This is gonna move. So I'm gonna have these stay together. I'll just do it this way. I gotta leave a space for a hole. If you have a small sewing machine like this this one that I'm using right now. What helps when sewing layers like this, although this isn't really that thick, I mean, it's just one piece of batting, 2 pieces of fabric and interfacing, but when you've got this many layers and like different types of fabric all on it, sometimes it's, well, all the time, it's easier to use a walking to sew with. Sorry about that noise. Okay, let's get the other one ready now. I can set this aside and get a drink. Has just this little slight fold in it where I folded it. This might help if I warm up the fabric. Maybe that'll help me out some. I don't know. We're going to try it. Because it didn't want to stick a minute ago. Oh, yeah. There. You like that, don't you? Okay. Well, here's some more heat for you. Really? Really? Okay, fine. You asked for it. This is how I should have done it before. It's okay. I kind of like this song. Kind of cool. I'm not over there to like it. I'm trying to like and dislike things so that I can build up some kind of playlist that, because some of those songs I just can't handle. Ugh. Just not my cup of teas. Now we get to sew. Let's go sewing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna drop down. And then we're gonna turn. There. Okay. Oh, let's go up. Just give me a minute. There we go. Ooh, when I'm done working, I'm gonna order my my new tripod. I'm getting it off of Amazon. Things like that. It's either Amazon or Walmart.com, to find something like that. You don't have really much choice. So, I'm excited to get it though. It's a reasonable price. It's not too expensive. It's definitely going to get used. Oh, I'm not sewing with this. Okay. Interesting song. Oh, let me like it before it's over. Rain is a good thing. Cafe chill out. Music after dark. I'm like wiggling my body like a worm. Just so you know, I cannot dance either. Can't dance. Can't sing. It's just fun to have fun. I have other gifts. Like, I can sew decently. I can be pretty funny. I think funny is a gift. My kids can be hilarious. But all three of my kids are like me in so many ways, in so many different ways. Each one of them got some of my different personality traits. And sometimes it's just really hilarious to see some of that come out sometimes. I'm like, they like get all upset about something or been out of shape and they act just like me. And I start laughing and they get super annoyed when I laugh at them about it because it's just like, you're okay, don't worry about it. It's fine, calm down. And my daughter hates it when I tell her to calm down. She can't stand it. They're both the same. So I have two daughters. One's a stepdaughter and one's biological, and my biological daughter. I guess I don't have to say a difference. I'm just used to it. I guess I can just say daughter and leave it at that. But I have two daughters with two very different personalities. So I guess I can say I have one that acts just like me. The one that acts just like me, so she gets super annoyed when I say, just calm down, everything's going to be okay. She hates that. That helps her. That doesn't help her at all. And it's funny because she'll be like, I don't know why you say that. It helps. That doesn't help at all. Nothing. It doesn't help. Which it probably doesn't, but I'm trying to get her to take a beat. When somebody says something like that, it just means to take a beat. Just, hey, breathe for just a minute. Just breathe. Just breathe for just a minute and think about this. Let your brain wrap around the information that you just heard, or if something went wrong, just let your brain adjust. That's usually why people get upset. It's because their brain isn't adjusting to what they're hearing, and it's, until they can comprehend, they're going to keep freaking out. I mean, this is something I've dealt with since I was a kid, so that's why I feel confident enough to talk about it. Because I myself have had my fair share of freak out sessions. So whenever I'm doing layers or something heavy, this isn't too heavy, but I'm not real sure how this is going to move through the sewing machine. So, because it's how can I say this? I keep saying that this one is smaller than my regular sewing machine, but also like the horsepower and how many needle per second and stuff like that. So there's other things that go in with that. And so when you're adding thicker things, sometimes these smaller machines don't do well, or you have to go slow. It's all a learning curve here. Okay. I'm going to do my stitches I'll do them at 3.0. Okay. We'll try that. All right. Let's see. Let's go for it. I just put this in here. I don't even know what, I think that's 3/8. 3/8 is fine. Yeah. That's roughly 3/8. As long as it's consistent, that's all I care about. There's slight movement with the fabric. That's okay. To be expected. Alright, I'm just making sure I have everything moved out of the way because I'm going to be turning and all that jazz. Hoping everybody can hear me. Yeah, I see the microphone. I'm just checking the stitching. Oh. I have a little bit of movement here. It's okay. I imagine it's because I'm sewing with the thicker part on top. And the reason why is I'm going to get more movement out of the bottom of this if I have it up top. And it can snag and stuff. It's not a smooth surface. So yeah, that's why. I've got to go there. Okay. Gosh, that sucks. That fabric moved on me. That sucks. Okay, how much wider is that? That's a lot. Jeez, man. Okay. I gotta fix it. I cannot stand that. So, too much fabric pushed up. That's too far away. Like, I've got to fix it. And I guess I am going to turn it around and see if I can do it any better the other way. Because with this up top, maybe I can. Past experience, I think I wasn't able to, but it just got me. I don't like that, so I'm gonna. Hang on, it'll just take a minute. Let me get it going. Sometimes I can't hold it properly and do what I need to do here. There we go. Nope. There we go. Just go. Come on. Let me lay it down. Sometimes I can get it going, but I'm at a weird angle. There we go. I have to be careful because of the seams. Yeah, there we go. This is a nice little song. It's an instrumental, I guess, to him. Real song. Okay, starting over. Ain't no shame in my game. Here we go. This is why you don't see a lot of quilters and stuff doing videos and stuff like this. Like, one, it's a lot of work to do videos. And two, there's so many mistakes. I mean, you're just learning, or you start putting something together and then you're like, nah, that ain't jiving right. I don't like how it looks. I'm going to change it. And it just seems like in sewing that it's just, I mean, it's so easy to make a mistake, but then it's so easy to take it apart and redo it. And so you'll see me do that a lot. And I'm not going to apologize for it. It's just, if I don't like how it looks, I'm going to redo it, especially if it's, like if I was to sell it. So that's why sometimes it takes me longer. And I'm okay with that. We all create differently and do things differently. Just like I was saying, there's a lot of sewists that pull from behind the thing. That's what they want to do. It's just, Okay, let me see. It moved here. See, now this is a weird song. I don't need you to move, man. Like, I need you to stay put. Stay put. And I'm seeing that this is a little bit. This wasn't the case earlier. Like, why is all of a sudden things changing here? Okay. I'm soaking this in. Try it out. Hopefully it works. Okay. Please, let's get along and do this properly. Can I do that? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I have no ruler next to me. I've been doing so much. I have no ruler. I was gonna do a measurement to see how. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm at 3/8. Okay. 5/8. Ah! Oh, I thought I was dropping that. 5/8, 1/4, 3/4, 1/2, 3/8. Okay, that's what I thought. I can feel that cotton dragging. Okay, please work. I'm keeping my hand on there so the fabric doesn't move. So I'm not pushing. I've just got my hand on there so that the there's no movement out of the fabric. And so the machine and the walking foot is moving the fabric, not me. I'll be danged. This is going to work. Oh, that went too far. Dang it. No. Okay. Not to fear. I just cut it and start new on the side. Just do this right here. Nice. Okay, so yeah, quilted side on the bottom. Heavy side on the bottom. And keep your hand on the fabric so it doesn't move. Oop. Got a little ahead of myself with the pedal. My machine is moving away from me. I'm not real sure why I had it so far away from me to begin with. I think it because I'm using this as a workspace and so y'all can see. That's why. This is a nice little song. Yeah. Worst mistake. Park bird. All this is free royalty music. That's why you hear a lot of weird stuff. It can't be helped. It has to be royalty free. People gotta get some money. I guess that's kind of how the world works now. I guess royalty free. I mean, you still get some kind of money, but I guess they get a lot. Theirs is more about getting, I guess, their name out there. If it's royalty free. I don't know. I'm just kind of rambling. Sorry. Oh, that's a little off. That's okay. That's a tiny bit. I'm going to split that difference. Sounds like Friday the 13th. Clipping each end just right outside the each corner. You gotta make sure you don't get into the seams, but wait, let me find the camera. See? Can it? There we go. Yeah, there we go. And then I will kind of cut the outer edge of this. This just helps reduce the seam and gets tucked into the top stitching. I'm not the best person at cutting. I always joke about my excellent cutting skills because they're just non-existent. Now here you only cut up to where you stop stitching because that needs to be caught in the fold to make sure that you get all the fabric in there for the closure, because that's going to turn inside out here in just a minute. There we go. One more side. Okay, this is just over and over again. I can't. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Cheese and crackers. Okay. Oh, I don't know where my thing is. Usually I have a little thing here. Okay. Done with that. You don't have to be too gentle with this, but you can tell if you're fixing to pop a stitch. So, I mean, just the more you do it, the more you can feel it. So just keep that in mind. If it feels like you're fixing to pop a stitch, just move it in and out, and you can work that through a little bit better. Oh, where's my pointer? Where are you, little friend? Hey, how you doing there, little fella? Okay, here we go. Get into those corners. Yes, sir. Thank you. Make them nice and pointy. Well, as pointy as you can get. You know, without poking through all your fabric. Okay. Just kind of work this. Pull it apart, put it back together, you know. Okay. You want that hole big enough where you can at least fit your fingers through, but I have a small hand, so I can fit my hand in mostly anything. My hand or my fingers. Your hand doesn't have to go all the way up in there, as long as you can get it pushed down to where your fingers are at. That'll be fine. I just have a really small hand. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. Nice. So cute. Oh, it's cuter than I thought it was going to be. It is cuter than I thought it was going to be. So, I'll look at it like that. That is too cute. I couldn't have done better with the fabric. That's good. Good, good. I really want some candy right now, but I'm trying to like not eat candy. It's okay. That high-pitched Nightmare on Elm Street crap. It's fine if it's not every other song that you hear that it's just really high-pitched and not comfortable to the ear. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just getting old. It's very possible. I'm so glad I turned this around. Put heavy side down. Oh, it makes sense. Sometimes, though, this interfacing messes up on the feed dogs, which are the things that move the fabric back and forth. What? Jeez. I feel like I have like probably thread or something underneath. It's probably dust or. Gosh, my sewing machine is just moving. Hmm? Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, I shouldn't have done it right there. Dang it. Excuse me. I need a glue stick. I need a glue stick stat so I can fix this problem before it is one. Ooh. Anybody know what I did with my glue stick yesterday? No? Oh, I need to get up anyway. Oh, there it is. Hello, glue stick. Let's see. I just know that that's going to probably unfold and all that, so the glue stick just helps keep it there while, I mean, this has to fold over. It's going to get messy. It's okay though. It is all right. Okay, cut. Let's roll. Let's get this going. So now all I have to do is measure the line where I'm going to sew the line to make it square and box shaped. Sew that, and then I've got to make the straps, and then I need to make like a little name tag, and I'll sew that on there. And then I need to also try to make like little matching bows for their baskets. I'll make them bows. Oh, still got fuzz somewhere. Fuzz is coming from somewhere. Maybe the batting. That does happen sometimes. Okay. Worst place possible. I didn't mean to do that. The song isn't that bad. I can tolerate it. Oh, this is cute. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I think I paired these fabrics nicely. I think that is super cute. Sometimes it's a hit or a miss. You think you've got a fabric match and it looks cute and then doesn't, and then you make something and you're like, oh my gosh, this is like the cutest. These fabrics do not go together, and the pinks just match up so well. Yay! Oh, oh. I don't know. Y'all couldn't see that, but I just poked through the fabric. That happens sometimes. Unfortunate circumstance. Okay, okay. The trick is getting on either side of the seam and trying to push that fabric out. There we go. Okay. Now we go get to fiddle with these in front of the iron. Okay. All right. Turning the camera. You're going to turn, and then we're going up. Get to see a little bit of my mess. And going down, come out a little bit. There we go. I feel like I'm a photographer, like one of them 1980s photographer. Shoulders up, chin down, chin slightly up. No, back down, up, lean a little to the left. I mean, just, oh. Come on, girl, get warmed up. We're about to use you. Wake up, wake it. Time to do your job. You just want to iron this really, really well. Get it flat as you can, because anything you do like this where you're fixing to have to top stitch, you want it as flat. You want that seam to lay flat and in the middle of the two. You want that seam out and in the middle. You just gotta keep messing and folding until you get there. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. There you go. Can you see what I'm doing now? I'm just rolling. I'm rolling and making sure you can't see the back on the front side. It doesn't matter if you can see the front on the back side. Just the front, you know. That's the way I see it anyway. Let me work on this side. Get it nice and rolled out. Roll out. Oh, no. Don't be messed up. Let me step away from it. All right, come back. All right, let's see. That's why it's separating out just a little bit. Okay. So cute. All right, we're gonna top stitch. We're gonna drop it low and turn. And then lift you up. Let's give you a facelift. Oh, hello there. Thank you. You don't need these anymore. All right. I have to switch my threads. This is going to be fun. Oh, well. It's just time consuming. But if you want things done a certain way and you want certain things on it, it just takes time. You have to change things out and move things around. That's how it goes with sewing. When you use multiple threads, I should say. Which one do I have on my lap? The pink. You're first. You're first lady. You get to pay tribute first. Let's go. Put you over here. Put you here. Get this. Yes. Yes, this. You're going to go like that. You're going to go like that. Around, down, over. In the little loopy thing, pull tight. There we go. And cut. Okay. Got my pink out. Y'all just wait until I get to break out in the embroidery part. I gotta embroider their names. That kind of comes last. After I top stitch these, I'm gonna sew the corners, make the handles. So the handle's on. I have to take my walking foot off in order to thread. The walking foot's too big. It's not meant for this machine. Oh, I'm hoping that sometime this week I hear back that my Juki machine is fixed, ready to go, with low cost. That's what I'm hoping. It already cost me... How much? How much did it cost me? $60. $60 to send that machine off. I'm trying to decide where I want to start. I want to kind of start in a dark place. Okay. We're going to move this over. It does better when it's like that. Move this all the way over. We still want... Trying to think. Yeah, this is good. Where does it take me? There. Okay. Go down. I'm basing out on my phone. Let me see. It's not. That's not gonna work. Wow. It did a number there. What the heck? Okay. Hang on. Let me figure this out. It's something that I'm doing. Oh, it's not going to do well with these. Okay, so I've got to... That's what it is. It's the layers. Just give me a minute. That's what I thought before. Dang it. I'm trying to sew through the seam. Okay. Farther out. Not too far out. Maybe there. Let's try that. This might actually help. And not on a seam. There. Okay, kind of got stuck on there. I felt that. Okay, let's see. Do you like that? Oh! I see what the problem is. Okay, so when you put your walking foot on, make sure that the part that makes the walking foot walk is attached to your sewing machine. It has a little bar, it has a little clamp that attaches to your sewing machine. Mine wasn't hooked on. I'm looking for that little screwdriver. My bad. Okay, let's get you hooked on there, please. Come on. There you go. Thank you. How many eggs? 6 eggs. We have 8 hens. We get 6 to 8 eggs a day. Well, sometimes 4, but usually 6. We usually average 7. On average, it's 7 a day. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Maybe it will work the way I was trying to do it now. Oh, yeah. What do you know? I need my glove. This is where I might have to pull my fabric through. This is the only time where you might have to force your fabric to do so. Oh, yeah. I see. There we go. I got it. Good. Come on. Don't. You know you want to. You know you want to sew. Come on. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, it's getting stuck on the seams a little bit. It's to be expected. It's okay. Got one fabric that wants to go down and one that wants to pop up. Dang it. That's okay. I can see where some of the yellow was turned out. Oh. I went a little too far over. Clank, 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 clank. So loud. It's my walking foot that's so loud. I don't know why it is. Probably needs to be cleaned out and stuff. I don't know. I need to Google that. Oh, I didn't have a corner all the way turned out. That's unfortunate. I thought I did. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Let's get past that. Okay. Nicely done. Okay. That one's finished. Oh, gosh. Okay. Purple. Where's that purple I was using? I didn't take, that's not the one I took off. Oh, that was that pink. Oh, I must have tossed it back in here. Do not mean to do that. Oh, jeez. Come on. I'm so far into that fabric. Oh, I pulled the stitch. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Because it's going to get taken up. But now I know. Be careful. I think I knew that before. I've known that before that it will do that. So I have to be careful. Oh, man. No. No. I went too far low. And this was down. Why is this so far down? No. What are you doing? So we'll just pull all that out. So frustrating. It's okay. Small detour. What in the world? Yeah. Okay. I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know you worked really hard on that, but Okay, let's see what we can do. I have to pin it down. It's okay. You can pin. Just make sure that it's okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I see. You can't see me dancing. Sorry. All right, here we go. Lift it up. Ooh, I was awful over them. Let's see. Where does it go down? Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. That fits a lot better. Okay, here we go. Ah, yeah. Did it just pull that? It's the worst. I just have to remember to be careful with that. Again, it snagged some of my. That's because of the thread it is too. It's okay. Nice. All right. I gotta look at something real quick here. I don't know if it's in my Chrome. Okay. I just have to look up the measurement for the corners. That's something that I just don't ever remember.
Crafty Gemini, I post weekly.
Sorry about that. Come on, I just need you to load. Are you not gonna load? Is my VPN? Okay. I have to load up a I have to go look at her blog. That's what I gotta do. Changes. Did it turn it off completely? Oh, there you go. Thank you. Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm just looking real quick at something. If I can find it. Okay, sound flash. Oh, come on. Let me turn this music off. Okay. Please help me here. Let's see. Okay. Oh, not that. Okay. Oh, I don't want to have to watch the video to get that measurement. I have to scroll through a video real quick. Dang. That just gives you the fabric requirements. Fine. Where is... I was just reading up real quick. Okay. I've got to watch the video. So just bear with me. I have to scroll through.
Vanessa, the crafty Gemini.
I'm going to turn it down. There it is. Dang it, where'd the video go? Okay, 3.5. All right. Got my measurements. Got them. Okay. Oh, wait. I gotta check something else. It's been a while since I've watched this video.
And then the same thing this way. One at the other side. Two top. Stitch at the points up here. You see this? And it's feeling nice and just the same way. Pretend that you don't have all this stuff flapping away, and you're gonna do your same 3.5-inch mark.
Mm-hmm. That's on the inside, right? Yep. Okay. Got it. we go. I keep going back and forth between cold and hot. This ain't gonna take long. Gotta get my other ruler. This is some serious music. This is not the one I wanted. Ah! I want the square. Sorry, y'all. Just give me a minute. Having a curtain and all this stuff here so the light doesn't shine in. Gets in my way a little bit. Oh, there we go. Oh, let me fix that real quick. Okay. I'm here. This is what I would have had to look up is for this right here. Okay. Do. Oh. That's a little out of line, but that's okay. We can do this over here, actually. Alright. I gotta switch out the thread again. I'm just using white fabric on the inside of these. You're not gonna see it. Okay, you ready? Are you ready? I'm gonna show you. There was a clip still there. That scared the crap out of me. And keep in mind, I've got to iron it, so. So cute. Oh, goodness. Okay, let me move. It's been so long since I've made one. I forgot how cute they are. So, oh my gosh, it's like a strawberry. The green. Oh, that is like, I couldn't be happier. I literally couldn't be happier. Okay, so this is what I was saying. That because I did it, or is that's not horizontal. I'm getting my words. So, you know how I did them like in diamond pattern. So when you do that, it actually straightens them out and it looks like it's straight across now instead of at a diagonal. That's what I meant, diagonal. That's cute. So I'll iron this down. This gets sewed down. Handle. Yes, that's what I was saying. And then some little extras. So yeah, there's that one. How cute. This is the one I can't wait to see. I'm hoping it's cute and not. Oh, I'm just. Okay. Jesus, let it be cute. Please. Please let it be cute. Come on, man. I'm so excited. Oh, I hope that they like them. I'm really excited for that. It's not whether we like it or I like it. It's will they like it. I hope so. It was certainly made with love. That's for sure. That's why I went ahead and did something extra on one of them. Because I felt like that the green fabric can stand on its own, and whatever fabric I put up against it that was pink just did not seem to stand up. So that's why I went ahead and did what I did with the scrappy, so that it could be a mixture and just kind of be a little bit different than the green one, and be just as beautiful. So that's why I kind of did it different and did a patchwork. Ooh, getting a little sleepy there. I'm ready for it. I wonder if there's, let's see, it doesn't redo that. Sorry, I was just looking at something. Okay. Ooh, I'm getting nervous. Please be cute. Please be cute. I don't think I've ever seen a patchwork one made. And I'm just thinking that I probably should have made one side go one way and one side face another way, because the directional fabric, see what it does with directional fabric. So like this is sideways. This is upside down. Oh, you can't see it. I forget. Okay. So this is like a horizontal. This is going that way. Fabric's going this way. Yeah, so it's not really straight, but it makes it kind of cool. It gives it a interesting. This is the way the fabric should look. The mushrooms should be going like up, or yeah, like that. Last one, guys. Yay! 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 Ooh. Oh, that's scary music. Ah. What are they trading now? That was a little scary. Bah. Bah. Oh, maybe it gets there. Listen to my beats, yo. I just went in full force. That's always scary when I do that. I can't get control of this pedal over here. Are you ready? I'm so excited. Oh, how cute. Look how it made it. I forgot that it would do that. Okay, I'll show you what I mean in just a minute. Oh gosh. So you remember how the fabric, it's all like this, right? Because it turns, it makes it horizontal and they look like diamonds and it couldn't be any cuter. It's a flipping! Yes! Oh, this makes me happy. This is so cute. Look how they line up. I'm such a good, oh my gosh. I love it when I do something and it's like, I don't realize how it's going to turn out and it's so pleasing to the eye. Oh my goodness, look at that. That couldn't be a better. I love it. Oh, it makes me happy. Okay, that was well worth the time I took on that. I'm telling you, that was well worth it. Okay, now we have to make the straps. So turn you around. Ooh, let's lift you up. Scoot you back. Yeah, we can go like this. There. Maybe move. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Okay. Let's iron these real quick. One is bigger than the other. That's for sure. That wasn't meant to be that way, but that's okay. I should have cut that down because she might say something. But that's okay. I think the little one is getting the little basket, so. Okay, let this warm up. Okay. I think it would be really cute to have. I might just have to go with this color because I would have to. Let me think about it for a minute. I'm trying to think about the handle for that one. To iron this, you just have to work with it a little bit and just try to get, you're going to see me do a couple of things. It's been a while since I've ironed one of these, so I might be doing it out of step. So you might see me repeat something. It's just because it's been a while since I've made one of these. Yeah, I'll probably have to iron the corners after I sew it. think before I top stitch this down, I'm going to make their nameplates. And I need to come up with a scripture. Not come up with a scripture, figure out what scripture I'm going to put on there. See, making the actual basket isn't that hard. It's all the other stuff, the time-consuming stuff. I'm just flattening these little triangle things. I like to get mine to open up a little bit. That way they can be used as some sort of like pocket or something like that. These can be used as storage bins. Like they can be, she has it where you can make it a smaller size and have it sitting on your desk, you know. This one is a little big. Oopsie. See what I mean by the fabrics, how they compare to each other? I just needed it to be a little bit different and just as flashy as this really cute fabric here. So, super happy with the choice that I made. Oh, I got a string I gotta clip. So, see, that's what the inside looks like. All right, name tags. Let's see. I guess I could go directly to it. I like to use like a plain color. Oh, I'm thinking about that. I don't have any of this in scrap. Small pieces. Hang on. I'm looking for, gosh, I keep moving stuff around. I just cut that in the middle. I should have cut it bigger. Now I'm trying to think. It should be fold it in, fold it in, fold it over. Yeah, 'cause that makes an inch and a half. I did cut that wrong. Oh gosh. Get it together. Okay. It's gotta be cut double. But I'm still contemplating on I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. I think that handle would look really cute. Gosh. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll show you. I'll show you. Just bear with me. Okay. Dropping it down. These used to take me a lot less time to make. Kind of out of practice. But like I'm doing something special on like this one. I'm gonna making the handles the same color as the basket and the bottom part. Like it's two-toned, so you'll see. Presser foot, man. I think there's too many wires around it. That's why I'm having such a problem. Move. Thank you. Too many wires. That's why I was getting those random spurts of there's stuff in my way. So somebody's just randomly playing notes on a keyboard to some back music. I mean, I'm sure it was really hard work to do all that, but it doesn't sound good. I don't mean to criticize. I need to just keep my mouth shut. It's just... Nailed it. Oops. No, I don't want it on that end. I'm sure, like, somebody needs to start keeping a tally of how many times I have to fix a mistake. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the number was high. Tanya. Fabric will naturally stick to batting. If it's just little pieces like this, it won't move too much. Back over here. Sorry. Jeez Louise. It's okay. It's going to look cute in the end. All the work, it's going to look cute in the end. Oh, I like this. This is lovely. Yeah. What do you think? You like this song? Can you hear it? It's pretty. this one too. Oh, okay. Almost done with it. Ooh, I felt that blade. Oh, I wasn't watching my fingers. That blade is sharp. Even dull, it's sharp. Right now mine's dull. I need to change it out. I just haven't stopped to do it yet. Okay. Let me just get this done. I'll only have to use it one other time, and that's when I do her name. So, well, I can leave this up. That's fine. Don't know why I did that. Oh my, no, stop. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, thank you. Ah, I see you. Trying to be sneaker. Moving off. Is there enough room for me to move it? No. Oh, there we go. This is how I usually do it. Okay. I just have to get it started. Come on. Any other time this would work for me. Did I get it? I think I got it. No. Yeah, do it this way. Come on. Come on, little bit. There we go. This is what I was trying to do. Okay. There. Now it should pull the fabric when it goes down. There we go. You just gotta help it along a little bit. I'm happy with it. Just kind of working it out right now. Getting it worked out so that I can go up to the iron and iron it. I'm just doing it here. I kind of just roll the edges back and forth till I get it to where that seam is just perfectly in the middle, resting between both pieces of fabric. Yeah. And when you iron, you want to do one side and then the other, and then do both, because you're going to be pulling some of that fabric back and forth. If you try to do both of them at the same time, sometimes it gets a little screwy. Oh, that's cute. Okay, let me roll you around. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to do this first one here. That one's kind of messed up a little bit. There we go. It's just a little bit shorter on that end. Come on. Okay. Now we can do both sides. Oh yeah. Okay. So here, we're just going to finish up this real quick. I'm probably just going to do like some overcasting, real big overcasting on these ends. I'll show you. Let me see if I can find the right presser foot. Where did you go? I might have it just laying around randomly somewhere, actually. Right here. I'm going to do a cover stitch on it on the bottom. Really heavy. First I'm going to top stitch. Since I'm going to top stitch, I need I need a different foot. I can't top stitch with that. Okay. It's going to be hard enough topping stitching with this one. Let's see. Take you back. Thank you. Oh, it must be stuck. No. Didn't want to go anywhere. Oh, it's stuck on the side over there. Okay. Pull it up a little bit. Come on. Are you kidding me? What are you stuck on? Stop it. Ridiculous. We work now. Really? You're just not going to go anywhere. You won't move that at all. I have to change the presser foot. I probably need to take a break because I'm getting mad at my sewing machine. When you get mad at your sewing machine, you know you need to take a break. Probably got once I get done with this, I have to do the other strap. The longest thing is going to be embroidering their names because it's been a while since I've used the embroidery, so that might take a minute. How did that move out? That's alright. I don't know why it moved so much. I mean, it got wider. I must have moved it. I didn't see it. It's a pretty big strap for an Easter basket. That's going to be nice. I usually don't make them quite that big. They're usually about half an inch smaller. I like the other one. Let's see. Change it. Interesting. Okay. okay. Let's just transition on over to the other one. There we go. You can do it. Good job. I might have messed that up, actually. Let me see. Hopefully that was split open. Let me see. Oh, what was it? Was it? Nope, it turned. Okay. I have to do it on the next one. I can fix it. I'll fix it in a minute. Come on now. Perfect, darling. Perfect, except for that one little spot. When you do these, you have to make sure that you split these, or, I mean, you can leave it like this where it goes one way, but I don't want to do that. I like it split open. And it didn't even sew properly anyway. It's okay. I'll fix it. I fix it. This one's a little big. Okay. Trying to see which one I like the front. Gosh, inside is so cute. Okay, this one. Oh, these might actually be a little long. I might have to cut it like half an inch. Well, let's see. If I did like that, it's fairly big size. Okay. Do the bulk of it. Oh, I probably should take a break. Okay. So I've got the bulk of this done. Okay. Let's see. Gosh, it won't take me much if I could just find all my rulers. Oh, there's one. What am I doing? Well, this works out better on the bigger machine, that's for sure. Okay. So, I see what's going on here. Just gonna do that for the time being, so then may as well try to get this sucker in here. Jeez. Tight fit. Cheese and crackers, cheese and crackers. Whoop. Dang. It forced me, it twisted my, shoot the monkey. Okay, that'll be covered up. I'm not worried about that. Start over right here. Oh, that handle's still a little floppy, but that's okay. I thought the batting would be enough, but it's not. That's okay. One more. There we go. I wish I had made that a little bit more sturdy, but that's okay. It'll fall over. That's really cute. Okay. Okay, I am in desperate need of a break. So I'm going to take a break and then I will do the other basket. I will do the strap for this one. So, okay. Just give me about 15-20 minutes. Let me see if I can get some of my energy back. Okay. I'll see you in a little bit here. I'm just going to do 20 minutes. I need a 20-minute. If I come back before then, that's good. That would be 8 o'clock. Okay, see y'all in just a bit. Show. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm back. Whew. Okay. I think I have a little bit left in me. I'm just trying to get as much of this done as I can so I can come in here early in the morning, finish little touch-ups if I need to, and mill it off. Okay, let's change my caption. There we go. All right. Good evening. I haven't worked this long in a long time, but it's good for me too because I'm fixing to get broken. This is my breaking in because for the next 2 to 3 weeks, I think, however long it is till April 24th, I will be working on stuff for a festival that I'm going to have a booth in. I wasn't going to do it this year. And then I got a phone call just checking to see if I still didn't want to be a part of it because I had received an email, but then I just never replied. It was back in February because it feels like I've been going through some things like back to back to back, and I just feel like I'm not recovering quickly, and so it's slowed down my sewing a lot. And so I don't have a whole lot of stuff to put out. So that means that in order for me to be a part of it, I've got to make some product. And I decided to do it because I need a few things. For my business, and however much I make means that's how much I get to spend either on some kind of piece of equipment for streaming or for selling, like a new iron. The iron I want, I think is, I can't remember. I think it might be around $250, $350. Irons are expensive for a good iron. I spent close to around $250 on 2 different irons. 3 different irons because I ended up buying this one for $20. I only had I've had to replace it. I've had it for a year, I think. And then I had to replace it this year. So, which is okay because it's only $20 and I used it every day. So here's the deal. I had 2 really expensive top of the line irons that people always like. How do I want to say it? There's other companies that are influencers that are like, oh, look at this new iron I got, da 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 da. It's so great. You need to buy it. They were giving it to them, but they're supposed to help sell. So, and so what happens is I got one of those irons. And while I think I want to do the same size, yeah. While, yes, it had a great concept, decent heating. I mean, it didn't get as hot as I would like, but that's okay. Why all those things, right? It leaked. It leaked. And I mean, the greatest part about it is it's the iron that goes up and down. Like you're holding it and it, you iron, you set it to the side, let it go, and it pops up. So you can just you can leave it down. Well, I had one of those irons. 3 months in, the iron overheated and started leaking everywhere. And then, so I was like, okay, I had insurance on there or whatever, but it still had a warranty and it's only 3 months old. And so I call them. They give me a new one and started using the new one. And I'm following the instructions by the box, what the box says, and then what the company also told me on the phone. And unfortunately, it's still a month later, it leaked. Okay. Send it back again. Send it in again. They send me another one. Within a month, completely fried out and shut down. Send it in again. This is so funny. Send it in again. They replace it. This time, 2 weeks in, it starts leaking. So now, and then we hit the pandemic. And so it's been a year. I have it sitting up there on a shelf up on my dresser. And I don't use it. Every once in a while, I'll get it out if I just want to use an iron with no water. Or if like that one, that cheap one I had, it broke. If it broke, I would use it. But it doesn't even get hot to use as a dry iron. I mean, it really sucks as an iron without the steam. So I have found a Rowenta that I like that is it's got its own steam tank. And I've seen somebody that's been using one for a while, and she was a year in with hers, and it was still good. So I think I'm gonna go with the Rowenta. But it's like $200, $300 something. So it's not cheap. So I've been having to just kind of like save up for that. Oh, what am I doing? I am making a grave error. Grave error. One, this is too long. I don't want it this long. And I need some batting. I think I'm going to do both sides. Or maybe 2 pieces of batting, yeah. Okay, how tall do I want this? I don't want this as tall as I had it. That was, let's see, 18. We'll do 16 and a half. 17 and a half. That's good. Okay. I'm coming back. Getting some batting. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. I'm sorry I'm taking so long here. I should have turned the camera around. I thought it would be quicker than this. Don't you go anywhere. Come on now. Everybody stay together. We're having fun. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Okay. Here we go. Here we go now. Here we go now. Ooh. Oh yeah. I'm a little sleepy, so I'm gonna act a little silly. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh. Oh man, is this song again? Oh, this scared me last time. It's this one. This song is so weird. Oh, I think I did too big of a seam allowance there. Pretty sure I did. Not, yeah. It's okay. Whoop. Oh gosh. I probably need to get a new pair of these. These are like, they've been hanging in there though, man. Oh, that was a little close. Oop. I need to Toby, what are you doing with her? Why is Toby in here? I think I need an Oreo cookie. Okay, turning. I got me some cookies. Even though the other day I said we don't eat a whole lot of processed food, but every once in a while I like a good Oreo cookie. We don't get them a whole lot, but I went to get water and I left it. We really don't buy cookies and stuff like that, but the other day my son wanted some, so I bought him, and now, of course, I'm eating them.
10 Fingers Johnny said, I like you, LL.
I like you too. That's my husband, by the way. Not just some strange man. Let me know that he likes me.
Did it go L L L L L L L?
It didn't go L L L L.
What is this?
I thought I like you.
It didn't go L. There's no L L L L.
Let me see. I have mine set up. No.
Aww. It's the same. Just really funny when it does it.
I probably have mine set up a little bit different.
Maybe.
Like, to not read stuff like that, maybe.
Maybe.
The other day I was struggling with, stuff like that, so. Okay, we're going back over here. Lower. Oops. Okay, there we go. I need to eat my cookie. Okay, I'm going to top stitch this. Basically do what I did to the pink one, make it look a little cute. Those Oreo cookies get me every time. I want some more. I had 3. I'll eat a whole package of cookies. I love me some cookies. It's got some bass. This was it's probably replaying from what I've already heard. Let me find the middle of this. Should be able to find it. Ah, no. I need to change the top thread. Oh, I've been sitting here too long, so now I've even moved the tools that I use here. That happens a lot. I'm not even really hungry. I just want a snack. I need to get my mom has a popcorn machine that makes like movie popcorn. Like it's a carnival popcorn. Like a popcorn maker at a carnival. She has one of those. And I absolutely love it. But it's a hassle to clean out, but I really want to go over and make some popcorn so I can have it for the week. I'll eat on it all week. I absolutely love, that's probably my favorite snack is popcorn. But it gets in your teeth and all kinds of stuff. And it's so good though. I love popcorn. My kids love popcorn too. Of course, they snacked on it with me. All kinds of popcorn. I would get caramel popcorn. I would microwavable popcorn. Popcorn, Chick-a-Boom popcorn. I love Chick-a-Boom popcorn. I love Cracker Jacks. I love popcorn. When I was a kid, so there was, they had the popcorn, they had a popcorn place. I lived in Alaska for 5 years when I was a kid, and they had a popcorn place. And it was like, I guess you consider it hang on. Are you okay? Oh, I thought you fell. Cookies! Thanks, babe. Oh, this one's mangled, but I'll eat it anyway. What happened to you? So anyway, they had this popcorn place, and it's like, it wasn't a mom and pop. It's like a chain popcorn place up north. And I would beg my mom to take us there, and I would get caramel popcorn every time. I love caramel popcorn. I'm a sucker for caramel popcorn. I literally am. I'm gonna change this. I try not to play anything with words. I can't believe you brought me these. They're so good. This one is going to work out a lot better than that other one. It's not going to be as floppy. Oop. These are the Java chip Oreo cookies, just in case somebody's wondering. They're really good. Mm. Dude, okay. I must need to clean my sewing machine out. Okay, or just not cut. What's that?
I can't eat these.
You cannot eat these cookies?
They're too thick. Too much.
Too much?
Too thick.
You eat a gallon of ice cream and that's too much? Wow. I'm all about them. I love them. Java chip. They're good. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. Look at that. It's so good. Okay. I'm making a mess. I don't have my other sewing tool. It's easier to use on this than what I have. The little sewing tool that came with this, I lost it. I think it went into the trash by accident. I used to sew in my kitchen and that was a disaster. Okay. Come on. Oh, gosh. This is annoying. So the reason why I'm opening this up is that the thread wouldn't cut properly. And so I've got to open it up and Cactus Jammies. That is a cute name. Thank you for stopping by. It didn't cut properly. And so I need to see why it didn't cut properly. And this is such a hard thing to get out. I don't understand. Let's see, does it have to go back? Go forward, go back. Gosh dang it. Half the time I can't get this out. Backwards. Okay. There we go. It's not really messy, but we'll redo everything. Where is it? Everything's out of place right now. Oh, I need to clean. Since I have it open, I'm just going to go ahead and clean out some of this. It is fairly dirty in some areas. So, not dirty, just dust. Okay. Cleaned it out really good the other day. Like 2 days ago. Oh, I need my water. Oops. That's fine. Oops. That doesn't go in there. I'm just screwing this back on. Sorry about that. I just need to just stop and do that. Anytime it doesn't cut right, you gotta redo everything down there just to make sure. Really, it's like these screws go in the most inopportune. I mean, like the hardest places. Like you can barely get to it to screw it in. Sorry about that. Okay, got that done. Instead of doing a cover stitch, because I don't really like how the cover stitch does on here. I just don't like how the stitching's set up. I'm going to do just a zigzag stitch on the bottom of that handle. Oop. It wasn't straight. I just had to straighten it up. Whoa. Hey. What's wrong? What's wrong? What is going on? You don't like to do that? That stitch? Do we need a... Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe it's the tension. The bobbin thread wasn't looping through. So I'm not really sure what's going on. It didn't want to cut, and then now that just doesn't make sense. So we do everything and try again. Gosh dang it, come on. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Usually I would fold them over, but this one is a little thick. And it's fine. It's just a little, yeah, it's okay. Oh gosh. This is kind of interesting. Oh, I have it liked already. Okay. That one messed up a little bit. I might have to redo it. I might have to look at it. Oops. I can cut that. Uh-oh, I have to sneeze. Oh my goodness. Let me see what I can do about this one side over here. It's a little messed up. Yeah, I need a... It needs to fold down more. Okay. Because this isn't going to do well either. Can I help you? A bug hit my window. Just going to redo this flap. And just sew it a little bit. I didn't make sure it was folded all the way down properly. I live in Texas and it's humid tonight, so the bugs are out. Okay. It's a little loud. Okay. I'll get this down a little bit further. Okay. That's better. Okay, that looks a little better. Oh. There, that's how it's supposed to look. That other one is a little floppy, but that's okay. This pen is done. It's not gonna work. no. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Oh, jeez. I'll explain what happened in just a minute. Okay, so my needle came out of the carriage. Luckily, it didn't break. But it's so thick through here that I guess it just wasn't tight enough. So, gonna act like we cut. Okay. I'm gonna take this out. Okay. And I'm just gonna rethread and put my needle back in. Make sure it's tightened all the way. Now it's loose. I might have not tightened it all the way when I loosened it a little bit ago by accident. I thought I did tighten it, but maybe I didn't. We're tight now. Okay. I'm glad I didn't continue. Like, I'm glad I knew to stop. Like, I saw it pop. Like, I knew something went wrong when it went down and it, like, I don't know, it did something weird. And then I saw it kind of coming out and I was like, whoop, let my foot off. Broken needles aren't fun and they can actually hurt your machine if you're not careful. Come on, this thing is finicky about how it. Oh, it's down? Come on. It was just caught up in there. It just wasn't. Still no. What's wrong with you? Do I not have that? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I'm almost done. I'm going to have to be done for the night. You aren't going to believe what I was just trying to do. The needle wasn't all the way up in the position that it needed to be seated. And it wasn't seated. I just kind of stuck it up in there. My goodness. No, ma'am. And then I do that. That's weird. Okay. Ooh, come on. Jesus, I need you to help me through this one. At least these are made. All I have to do is the base, the little cardboard thing, which that doesn't take much. I'll do it tonight so it can dry. And then I'll make their names. I'll probably do that in the morning. I'm sure everybody wanted to see the embroidery. Oh, I think I'm just so tired that I'm messing up. Oh my. I've been going forever. I mean, it's turning this. Now I'm realizing that's what was wrong with my other sewing machine too, is that it would turn this and now. Anyway, now I'm rambling. Okay, I'm gonna get this done. And then I'll finish in the morning. And I wanted to finish, like completely finish on while I was live, but I don't think that's just gonna be in the cards for me tonight. In the darkness? What? Come on now. Yeah. I need to switch to a different station. I didn't backstitch, but that's okay. That was just a second row of stitching. Oh, I gotta sneeze again. Jeez. Jeez. Whew. Well. Okay. That's cute. I kind of wish I had made that other one but I think, let me just check real quick. I think that, I have a text message. From who? Oh. I think that, I need to check something real quick. Maybe it wasn't here. I'm looking to see how, okay. It must be in messaging in the Instagram. Somewhere I have where how old these children are and which one's the oldest. I just wanted to see real quick. I'm too tired to do this. Okay. I can't remember her name. There. I don't know where I had that message at. Because that's crazy. Pink, purple. My husband must have that information. Why do I not have this information about these girls? I had it somewhere. Now I'm kind of slightly embarrassed. It's okay. I bet I'll find it somewhere. I guess I can do this. Just to make sure that it. Okay, right there. Okay. Get up on there. There we go. Okay. I think I had that written down somewhere because she texted my husband that information. I just wanted to make sure which one was the youngest one. I think the youngest one likes the purple because I just don't know where I wrote that stuff down at. I know I wrote it down though. I can't do this one anymore. I'm almost done though, so it really doesn't matter, but I can't do that. It's playing the same stuff over and over. Okay. All right, there it is. That one's done. Well, for the most part. Okay. I'm tired. All right, I think it's time to be done for tonight because I just keep screwing up. So yeah, that's just cute. So this will be done off camera. Here, let me move these over this way so you can see both of them. Oh, where's the other one? Oh, I think I set it in here. Hey, John, is that basket in there? Okay. Let's see. Here they are. I wish they made this one as stiff as this one. Let's see. Lift them up. Get far enough back. Ooh, I'm caught on something. Okay, here we go. There we go. There's the baskets. They're super cute. Okay. The rest of it I'll just have to finish in the morning because I really have to get these sent off by tomorrow afternoon. They're going to be late. They're not going to make it on Sunday, but ironing will fix that. But at least they won't be terribly late. So, okay. I am off to bed. I don't know that I will go live tomorrow. Typically, I would go live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, sometimes Saturday. But since I worked so late tonight and went live, I probably won't go live tomorrow. I don't know, maybe just for a little bit. Definitely not 10 hours. Oh, excuse me. So, okay. So everybody have a good night. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. And I will talk to y'all next time. Okay? Let me see. I wish I made that one just a little bit stiffer, but that's okay. All right. See y'all next time. I'll be making aprons, crossback aprons for the festival that I'm going to be having a booth at. All right. Talk to you later. Bye.